to get closer. Get closer.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
morning. Good morning and welcome again to the ITF World Tennis Tour, the Juniors Tour. It's the J60 tournament held here in Gaborone, Botswana. It's the final day of the first week, and we've come to the finals of the girls singles, which will be contested today between Amelia Kononenko and Eliska Trevojanova. Very young players, 14 and 16, as you can see. The player Trevojanova with the higher ranking of 848, but Kononenko at the age of 14, a very impressive 1,504 world ranking. I expect a very interesting game today because of the contrasting styles in play. Trevojanova, big hitter, prefers power play, controlling the points and really finishing off when she can. And on the opposite side you have Kononenko, still a younger player but incredibly smart, tactically very adaptable, willing to change her game from point to point in order to stay into the match. She had a very long match yesterday compared to her opponent, so hopefully she's recovered and we'll have a very good final today. The girls final will be followed by the boys singles final, which will be contested by the number 5 seed Alex Hui from Hong Kong, China, who will be taking on the home favorite Ntungamili Khagan of Botswana. Both of them are age 16. Both very good players in their own right. Alex had an injury last year which hampered his progress a bit, but you can see both ranked in the top 800 of the world. Ntunga has reached his highest ranking of his career of 220 and was successful in his first doubles final yesterday with his partner. So he'll be riding a wave of confidence going into this. But for now, all eyes turn to the main court where we have the girls singles final. Please join us online. If you have time to come down to the court, please come down and support the players here. Let's get the atmosphere up and have a good day of tennis. The weather's 28 degrees currently and will go up to about 30 degrees. It's going to be a warm one. Here we go. Excellent play there. As I alluded to before in the pre-match, the variety in Kononenko's game, you can see how adaptable she is. Second point of the game, she pulls out the drop shot followed by the lob to get her first winner of the game. 15-all in this first game of the match. And follows it up with excellent serve up the tee and then a big forehand cross court for her second win of the match. Very, very interesting style of play, how she can slow it down and speed it up. It should be a very interesting contest. Let's see how Trevojanova deals with that. So far she's been taking her returns quite early. You can see she's standing almost on the baseline for this return. Another slower serve this time. And then the moon ball, as they call it. Incredibly clever play, so smart. She goes high on her earlier shots and then switches up into a more powerful cross-court backhand there to open up the court and set herself up for the winner down the line on the forehand. Really, really mature play here from the 14-year-old. She's finishes off this first game of the match in relative ease. 1-0 to Kononenko. Here we go with the second game of the match. The players just setting up, getting ready to go. It will be Eliska Drevojanova to serve. Early advantage here for Kononenko, putting pressure on the server, taking a 30-love lead. You can see how she switches up from the driven shot to the high topspin, really causing a bit of problem for her opponent now, who has to figure out how to deal with the impressive range of attack that's coming from her opponent. Still early in the match, so the players are still feeling each other out. There should be enough time to recover. And this time it doesn't pay off for Kononenko. The high ball, she tried to put her opponent under pressure, but Drevojanova was able to figure out to step in and take the shot a bit earlier, also putting a lot of topspin on it and taking that point. She's now down 15-30 on her first service game. Oh, just unlucky there. It was a good idea from Kononenko to try the drop shot over here, but she was a bit too far behind the baseline. I think it was a difficult shot to execute, and Trevoyanova recovers to 30 all on her serve. I think she's starting to get a grip of how to deal with the high balls from Kononenko. She does have a height advantage, so the high balls are not super uncomfortable for her. She just needs to know when to attack and when to engage with those rallies. It's 30 all now. And unfortunately hits her first double fault of the match to bring up a break point for her opponent. Can Kononenko capitalize on this chance to take the lead in the first set? Let's see if she steps in and goes a bit more aggressive on this point to show her opponent a different approach. Second serve coming up. She stepped into the baseline. And there comes a second double fault in succession from Trevoyanova. Unfortunate way to end the game, and now her opponent has a early lead in the match, 2-0. I wonder if her just seeing her opponent step into the court like that put a bit of pressure on her to hit a good second serve, and then ultimately she pushed it long. 2-0 first set. Kononenko so far cruising in her service game. Just hits the first serve long. And the errors just starting to creep up from her opponent, Trevoyanova. I think she'll want to be neat and tidy, make sure she cuts down on her errors, because now her opponent is up 40-0 with 3 game points. Take comfortable lead in this first set. You know what? It's too good. That is just brilliant play from Kononenko. Such a variety of shots, but ends it with the drop shot and lob combination. The second time we've seen it in this match. She's so comfortable on her serve right now, and in her own game, to be honest. For someone unseeded in this tournament, as young as she is, she's showing incredible maturity. 3-0 to Kononenko. Quite like it. 3 love. So far it's 13 minutes gone in this ITF J60 girls singles final between Eliska Trevoyanova and Amelia Kononenko. It's moonball time. Oh, just misses on the shot at the net there, the cross-court backhand. You could see she set up the point so well. What a big shot. Open wide, and then maybe gave it just too much there because she didn't need to put that much power on the shot. Could have gone for the angle or even the drop shot. It's 15-all now. She's playing well, Kononenko. Big serve there. Great serve up the tee. That'll give her a bit of confidence to stay in this game, to take this her first game of the set. I don't know how Trevoyanova is going to deal with this because she's really in trouble here. Kononenko is really comfortable with the high balls and then finishing with the driven winner up the line. We've seen about 3 or 4 of these in the match so far. She has to figure a way to neutralize her opponent. Maybe she can take it early or try and sneak into net, but right now she's in a bit of a tight spot here. She won't want to be broken again in this set. And she goes long and faces yet another break point on her at love 3 down. She is really struggling to deal with Kononenko's high balls and then the switch up to the low finish. Pressure here on her second serve. Which brings up her third double fault of the match and her second break of serve. So she's down Trevoyanova, the 5th seed, is down 4-love in the first set in 18 minutes. It's been honestly a clinic from her opponent Kononenko, who's just really displayed everything apart from having to come to the net. So far she hasn't come to the net, no net play, but everything else, I mean, it's wow. I'm very impressed with the player who's up 4-love now, and I think she'll want to make sure she goes into the break ahead 5-love. So far so good. Good start to her service game. 15-love. A lot of players resort to the moon ball more as in a situation where they've run out of ideas, but what I'm noticing here is it's more a proactive tactic by Kononenko to just deploy the moon ball before she's in trouble. So in a sense she's attacking with it, whereas most players at this level defend with the moon ball. It's really, really clever use of it. And there you see again, good drop shot and then a lob. This time she just misses, but the pattern is there. It's really smart tennis. 15-all. The other advantage of the high shots is that it gives you time to rest on the ball. It's quite a hot day, quite a physically challenging conditions to play in, so she's really making sure she conserves her energy while also controlling the points. Had a chance to go to net there, but passed it up. Tried the angle cross-court backhand there just for some variety, but goes too short there. And Trevoyanova will be happy with this. She has a lead in the game. I think this is her first lead in the game. What can she do here? Another long rally there, which ends with Trevoyanova dropping her forehand short into the net. Her body language is starting to sink a bit. She's trying to figure out how to really hurt her opponent. So far she doesn't really have the answers. It's 30-all in the fifth game. Steps in on the second serve. Immediately sent back by a huge moon ball, which is duly dispatched to bring up Kononenko's game point. This is brilliant tennis. It really is. I wouldn't really say Trevoyanova hasn't played well, but she's just been pinned back by her opponent at every occasion so far. And that's what I was talking about. She has to try something different, because if she keeps letting those moon balls bounce, they're really pushing her behind the baseline. And on this occasion, she decides to take it on the drive volley and gets a brilliant winner cross court. Well played by Drevoyanova. Comes back to deuce. Can she get back in this match? Again, she decides to go to net on that. And just in the nick of time, she's changing her approach to be more attacking, give her opponent less time on the ball and show her different angles. She has her first break point of the match, and boy, she'll be itching to make sure she can close out on this. A bit rash there from Kononenko, the younger player. Just shows her first sign of a bit of impatience there in the rally and goes wide on the forehand. So Drevoyanova recovers one break. She's down 1-4 in the first set.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
15 love for Drevoyanova. She's taken the last 4 points in a row. Just starting to build a bit of momentum. Hopefully the fatigue of the long match yesterday for Kononenko is not catching up with her. Again, another drive volley. This time she didn't hesitate. Thought about letting it bounce, but then decided to go with a more aggressive stroke, and now leads 30 love, down 1-4 in the first set. A monster serve. That was a huge serve up the tee. Didn't give her opponent much of a chance. She's a big server, but we haven't really seen much of the big serves today. She's already hit 2 or 3 double faults, but maybe just starting to find her rhythm and confidence here. She has 3 game points to bring it back to 4-2. game from Trevoyanova. She'll be happy with that. She showcased everything there. Aggression, good serving, variety on the drop shot there. Brilliant. And that's tennis. Just like that, she's starting to take the momentum back. Down 4-2. A break away from leveling this match. So far, I think the fans here at the National Tennis Center will be happy with what they've seen. Really, really high quality tennis so far. She goes for it again. On this point, comes to net. Puts pressure on her opponent with the forehand drive volley. She really trusts that shot, and it's reaping the rewards now. Just giving Kononenko something to think about here. And hits her first double fault of the match. It seems maybe the pressure is getting to her a bit now. Having led for love now, 4-2 up. Still in the lead, but 15-30, such a crucial point. Let's see how she responds to this. Just giving herself a word there to get her energy back up. Too good. Too good from Trevoyanova. And the backhand was a bit too short from Kononenko, and it was punished up the line with a brutal backhand. And now she faces 2 break points. Saves the first with a big serve. Yeah. And saved the second as well. Had to dig deep there. You could see she was really focused on making sure her shots were deeper than they were in the previous points, to avoid the big hitting of her opponent. It's deuce. Well played again from Trevoyanova. She's coming into her own now, really finding ways to hit a lot of winners, which were missing in the first 4 games of the match. She really didn't, but credit to her to really figure out this match and how to get back into it. It's a really intriguing affair. 3rd break point of the game. but she just misses another chance to get the break back. Pushes her forehand a bit too deep there down the middle. Maybe would have been better served going cross court where she has a bit more length on the bigger stroke. It's deuce. And now advantage to Kononenko. Pretty straightforward serve, which Trevoyanova will feel she should have been able to deal with. Good resilience being shown here from the 14-year-old. On serve, game point. And she holds the serve. What a massive hold that was. She was really under pressure. And the momentum was just slipping away from her there at 4-2. But she manages to go into the break at 5-2 up. So far, so good for Kononenko. It's the girls' singles final of the ITF J60 here in Gaborone.
Get closer. Get closer.
We're back here at the National Tennis Center in Gaborone, Botswana for the finals of the ITF J60 girls singles, which will be followed by the boys singles. And I'm happy to be joined behind the mic by my friend and head of public relations. You'll correct me, sir, on your position for the Botswana Tennis Association. Mr. Tsepang Tlankane, how are you, my brother?
Thank you so much, William. I'm alright. The title is Director of Public Relations and Marketing.
Thank you for that. I just wanted to get you here to get your thoughts, your recap on the year that you've had in Botswana. Tennis, you've hosted a lot of tournaments. Can you just sum up how what have been some of the high points for the BTA this year in terms of creating competition and development for players?
Thank you for that, William. It's been a really great and successful year for the association with all the hosting. If you recall, we've been hosting all this World Tennis tour for juniors since beginning of the year, and this is our last 2 weeks of the World Tennis Tour. I believe we're finishing the year on a very high note with the J100 that is upcoming in the next week. And some of the highlights that I can talk about would obviously be the Davis Cup that we hosted in July with Botswana gaining promotion to...
Sorry to jump in there. I just want to note that we've reached the first match point. Apologies, set point for Kononenko. She's really played well, as I've said, in this match, and she now has the unseeded player really she's the underdog in this match, but she has 3 set points here. Let's see how this unfolds. Just drags her first opportunity wide. The level of tennis has been great this week. I would just want to congratulate you guys for hosting all these tournaments. So what's next for us in 2026?
We are going to start the year off with the zonals in January. So that's the biggest highlight, which is something that we're going to be working on immediately when we finish or when we wrap up the J100 in the next coming week.
And there you have it. First set 6-2 to Kononenko. She's really played well. She had a bit of a wobble at 4-2 when from 4-love to 4-2 when Trevoyanova just started to find her groove, but she showed a lot of grit and courage to stay in that to stay in that set and really regain control. A really impressive performance so far from the 14-year-old, and she's in pole position. She's looking good. Have you had time to watch any of the games this week?
Not entirely, but I mean, I caught a bit of a few matches here and there. I spend a lot of time at the office, so I come here when I get some time. You know, I have to juggle between the two. So, but yeah, I've caught a couple of matches, and yeah, like you're saying, speaking about the quality of tennis here, it's very impressive, and I would like to believe each time we host this tournament, we see we see growth. The level of players that come here, you see a lot of hunger. Hunger is what really brings out good quality of tennis, because everyone wants to clinch the title of the week, whether it's J30, J60, J100. So no one comes here with the intention of losing in the first round. Everyone wants to win, and that is what strengthens competition.
Speaking of winning, we've had a few home successes in the last few years. Mark Nawa won the J30, I believe it was last year or the year before. We've had Chelsea and Naledi who've won the doubles title, and now we have the opportunity tomorrow for Ndunga Pagan of Botswana. Today, apologies. Today, just following this match. Stay with us. What would a win like that do for tennis in Botswana?
I believe a win like that is something that is needed to show the juniors that are based here locally that it is possible. It will serve as a good motivation and reminder. Remember, I don't think anyone has won anything since Mark. I mean, here on home
on
soil.
Singles, right?
Yes, in singles. Yeah. So we are hoping that Ndunga will, close that gap, and we hope that in the next coming year he won't be the only one. There will be other juniors as well who will continue the legacy.
Well, thank you very much for your time. I'll let you get back to your work, and I want to believe by the time his match starts that this stand over here will be completely full with blue, white and black. Thank you, Mr. Tsankani.
Thank you for having me.
Shifting back to the court. It's the start of the second set. Kononenko to serve. What will be interesting to see in this early part of the second set is how Trevoyanova will respond. I believe even though she lost the set at the end there, the tactic she was employing, being more aggressive, taking the shots early, taking drive volleys, getting to net was really bearing fruit. I don't think it's something she necessarily has to change. Maybe it just came a bit too late in that first set, but I think we may see a more even second set as we go on. Oh, unlucky there. The shot from Kononenko clips the net cord and gets the winner. $50. Serve just goes wide there. It was a slice serve out wide, put a lot of pressure on the receiver, but just a little bit wide. Kononenko's not a big server, but I was just about to say she's very consistent, and then she produced a double fault there. But generally, she just gets her serve in and gets on with the point. I wouldn't consider it necessarily a weapon of hers, but so far she's been serving quite consistently in this match. She's now down 15-30. Good idea there. Tried to go behind her opponent Kononenko, but just couldn't get it out of her feet in time. She'd really opened up the court well. Maybe would have been better served to just go to the open court, play the percentage shot, and now she's under some pressure here at 15-40, facing the first break points of the second set. She manages to save the first break point. She's really showed a lot of resilience this match. When she's been under pressure, has delivered. Can she save another break point here at 30-40? Unsurprisingly, she holds her nerve there, and maybe a bit of nerves on her opponent's side, Trevoyanova, who hits the error on her forehand there, bringing up deuce. Great serve there from Kononenko, a big serve, surprised the returner because she was quite close to the baseline, so wouldn't have had much time to react to that serve. Kononenko again changing up her game at the right time, and brings herself back in control of this particular game. Kononenko manages to hold her serve. You could see Drejanova made up her mind to go to net. It was a good idea to shorten the point to surprise her opponent, but just couldn't execute and went a bit too long on that one. You'll see a lot more drive volleys than conventional volleys in the women's game, but perhaps that was the time for more of just a normal volley into the open court to set up the next point. But it's 1-love now to Kononenko. We're back at the girls singles finals of the World Tennis Tour Juniors J60 here in Gaborone, Botswana. We're in the second set here with Trevoyanova, the 5th seed, serving 15-all. Unfortunate there, it was a bit of a mishit from Kononenko, but it turned out to work in her advantage, dropping short, and Trevoyanova couldn't control the approach shot after that. It's now 15-all. Fifth double fault of the match for Trevoyanova. Really hitting them at finding really bad timing to hit those double faults. I don't think there's really good time for a double fault, but a bit of pressure here for her now, down 15-30. Great shot there from Kononenko, but Trevoyanova will feel she probably could have recovered that. Hesitated, maybe she thought it was going long. Let's watch right here. She just stops at the last minute and it catches the line. And once again, she'll be facing 2 break points on her serve. She'll need to be careful here because the match could be slipping out of her grasp. And she responds excellently with a big serve up the middle, right on the line. No chance for Kononenko there. 1 break point saved. Well played there from Trevoyanova. Came in on the big approach. The first smash overhead was returned by her opponent, but the second one just too big to defend. So she's managed to recover and bring the score to deuce. Good volley there. Oh, and just rushed it a bit. Kononenko, she had a chance. Her defensive work was very good there. Hit a very good shot there, right there, forcing the difficult volley, and then the topspin lob pushed her opponent back, and there was the chance for the winner, but she just gets it into the court, into the net, pardon me. And well played by Trevoyanova to get back to game point. She'll want to get her first percentage a little bit, first serve percentage a bit higher to really take control of these points. Oh, and then as I say that, there comes her 6th double fault of the match. And we're back to deuce in the second game of the second set. Just catches the line there. This is great tennis. Kononenko seemingly has an ability to just find a way when she's under pressure. This time we saw a more attacking side of her game. She definitely has it in her locker. I think what is really giving her the advantage in this game, in this match, is knowing when to deploy the attacking tactics and the defensive ones. And it brings up another break point for her. And she's taken it to take the 2-love lead in the second set. Trevoyanova just doesn't have any answers. I wouldn't say she's had any sustained period in this match where she's put her opponent under pressure. She had a few points in the first set where she was really attacking and winning points, but hasn't been able to maintain that throughout the match, and could be in a bit of trouble here. Love 15. What can Kononenko do here? She's I think another aspect of a factor that has contributed to her lead in this match is her court positioning has been really good. She positions herself very well before her opponent's shot comes, so she's rarely scrambling to reach a shot. So good anticipation on her side. It's 15-all. And again, she forces I wouldn't say she forced the error, but more out of frustration, maybe impatience on her opponent's side. Definitely a makeable forehand there, but she goes about a meter long. And Kononenko's just starting to grab a hold of this set. Goes long on the attempted moon ball there. 30 love, 30 all. Great shot from Trevoyanova. A huge forehand to the backhand side. Put her opponent under pressure. And she's managed to to recover to get to break point here in the third game of the second set. She'll want to capitalize on this. Because 3 love will be very difficult to recover from. Anything can happen in tennis. It's never over, but she'll really have to dig deep if she ends up in that position. Second serve coming up. She's gone long again on a very makeable shot. I don't know if it's nerves or just maybe going for a bit too much, running out of patience in the rally. It's deuce now. Just catches the line there. Moving her opponent well, side to side, and gets the reward. Well played there from Trevoyanova to get another breakpoint opportunity. Well done, great foot speed to get to the net on that drop shot. You can see here, changes it up last minute, Kononenko with the drop shot, but Trevoyanova saw it coming and was able to put away the forehand down the line, and does well to get back on serve. It's 2-1 Kononenko in the second set. Unfortunate there from Kononenko. Had the chance for to put away the win on the volley there. Great play by Trevoyanova to bring it to net, and then just there a little bit off balance and wasn't able to execute the finish. Trevoyanova will be happy with that. It's on serve here at 1-2 in the second set. Taking those high balls early now. Oh, but punished. Was perhaps a little bit off center here. Watch how she recovers. She stays on the backhand side, but then left too much to do on her forehand court. 15-all now. (30-15) now to Trevoyanova. Successful on the pass up the line there. Kononenko again had another chance at net to really put pressure on her opponent with a better volley, but it was neither a drop shot nor a deep volley, and then ends up being punished. 30-15. And now 40-15. Two game points for the 5th seed. Great shot. Too high and too short from Trevoyanova and punished by Kononenko with a big forehand out wide. She saves one game point. Still one more chance for Trevoyanova to level the scores in the second set. And again she hits a double fault at a really bad time there at game point. Her 7th of the match, and I would say probably half of them were at very critical moments on her service game. Kononenko again manages to recover. She's got great mental strength and really showing it today in this final of the girls singles, the ITF World Tennis Tour here in Gaborone, Botswana. Great shot there. Took it nice and early on the half volley. Really controlling the movement in this point, but again gets a little bit stuck under the shot there. Now under pressure from Kononenko, who hits Drop shot. Passing shot. Well played from Kononenko. Really, really good play from her. You saw everything there. The moon balls, the angles, the drop shot, the big forehand. She really has it all. And now she also has another break point in this match. Can she convert? She can. She's done it. She's up 3-1. And with a 1-set lead at 3-1 about to serve, she can just about see her name on the trophy. I don't want to go too early, but the way she's been playing, the resilience she's shown, the strokes she has in her toolbox, she's really in control here. So it would be a big surprise if anything were to change. 3-1 to Kononenko, second set, and by 1 set to love. The crowd here at the National Tennis Center just starting to bubble up. We're expecting a big crowd for the next match, which will be the boys' final between Alex Hui of Hong Kong, 5th seed, and Ntungamili Khagan of Botswana, the 2nd seed and home favorite. Just goes long on the forehand there. Kononenko had a chance there to start off her service game on the front foot. Just got a bit overexcited then and ripped that forehand, but that went long. Good hitting again from Kononenko brings her back level at 15-0. (30-15) to Kononenko. Look how far into the baseline Trevianova is on this return. Really stepping in, making sure her opponent saw her, putting pressure on her. And the reward is a double fault to bring up her break point. She'll need this one to get this match back on serve in the second set. Good serve into the body there, and just goes long on the forehand from Kononenko. So we're back on serve again, another break of serve, and after the break Trevoyanova will be serving to level the match at 3-3.
Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Eliska Trevoyanova did well to break back there and now has a chance to level the match at 3-all in the second set. Serving from the north side. Great shot there. Excellent pattern. Big serve out wide, you can see opens up the court and then just steps into the court to finish off down the line on her forehand. The time is now almost 12 p.m. Botswana time, and the sun will be right above the court, which can be a challenge for players, especially on serves and overheads. Let's see if they can take advantage of that, especially for the player who comes to the net. Trying to locate that ball with the sun in your eyes is quite difficult. Great drop shot there. Another great drop shot there. Well played there by Trevoyanova. She leads 30-love in this 6th game of the second set. Could she be just finding her feet and getting back in this match? Well played from Trevoyanova. Has 3 game points and her first opportunity to level the set score at 3-3. She's always been behind in this match since the first set. Great shot from Kononenko, under a lot of pressure there. Hits the winner up the line on her backhand. Just catches the line. Saves 1 break point. Double fault again, the 8th of Trevoyanova's match. It's now 40-30. Still with a chance to level the match. She just needs to keep her composure. Maybe take a little bit of pace off the first serve to make sure she gets it in here. Comes to net. Difficult volley. And well played from Kononenko. Every time she's been under pressure, the resilience she's shown to get back in the point or in the game has just been superb today. She saved 3 break points there to bring it back to deuce. Trevoyanova under a bit of pressure here. Just catches the line there. It's now switched. Trevoyanova going with the moonball tactic, putting her opponent under pressure to return from way behind the baseline there. But she's dealing with them well so far. Just catches the line there. Another drop shot, and it's a beauty. She's playing out of her skin. I mean, this is outrageous. Drop shot from a good meter behind the baseline, and I mean, her opponent had no chance there. Advantage Kononenko. From 40 love down, she is playing good stuff.
Malak.
Creeps to the net there. Great play from Kononenko. Again, hit the high shot. It's the first time we've seen her do that. The advantage of going in on the high shot is that your opponent's body position, they can't see you with their peripheral vision because they're probably turned to the side net, sometimes even the side fence or the back fence. And she just crept to the net there, hit the drop shot, and just like that, 3 chances to level the match at 3-3 in the second set, all well recovered by Kononenko, who's now 4-2 up on her serve. I did say she's maybe seeing her name on the trophy already. She's determined. Just caught the line there. Trevoyanova stopped playing just for a split second. But in the end, she wins the point. Very big hitting left to right, and nothing Kononengo could do about that forehand. There, it just drops into the net. Down love 15. I did mention the time of day, that now the sun in the eyes will be a bit of a problem, especially for the right-handed player serving from the south side, which is where Kononenko is now. That toss goes right into the sun, and you can't find the ball while your eyes adjust. So I think that's the problem she had then. She hits the double fault. In a bit of trouble here at love 30. Well done there from Trevoyanova. Has 3 break points. Well played from Trevoyanova. Finally, she takes advantage of her lead on her opponent's serve and has a chance to level the match again. Down 3-4 and down by a set to love. We'll see you after the break. Welcome back to the ITF World Tennis Tour J60 tournament in Gaborone, Botswana. It's the final of the girls singles. They've now been going about an hour and a half. I think the heat and the long rallies they've been having will start to just take a bit of a physical toll on them. And they've had a lot of matches this week in singles and doubles. It's 50-0 here. Trevoyanova will want to avoid any easy points for opponent here. No double faults, no errors. Had a chance to go to net there, but opted against it. Could have volley. Again, taking the ball early on the rise. But that one just too heavy for her. And duly finished by Kononenko. Again, she's finding ways to win points. This time with the big forehand approach and then the easy volley into the open court. 15-30. Four-three. I spoke about avoiding the easy points for her opponent, and again there she goes long on a very makeable forehand. She's in trouble now at 15-40 on her serve. The last two games she's been broken on her serve but has managed to break back immediately. Can she get back here on serve? Goes for the big one up the line. Up the middle but misses. Second serve coming. And there's her 10th double fault of the match. She will not be happy with that, because that brings up 5-3, and her opponent Amelia Kononenko will be serving for the match. He had 5-3 in the second set. Let's see how she keeps her nerves here. Closing out a tennis match is always the hardest thing. The nerves, the fatigue. Do you stick with what you've been doing, or do you change it up? So far she's going with what she knows. High and deep to her opponent. Which forces the error from Trevoyanova. She's really had a hard time dealing with these shots. It's been a very clever approach from Kononenko, which has so far put her in a great position to wrap up this match. It's 15-love. And now 30-love. Maybe physically this was just a match too far from Trevoyanova. You can see her energy levels just a little bit lower than we've seen throughout the week. It's been a tough week for all the players. She needs this point right here to have a chance of staying in this match. Good shot there. And an excellent finish. High and slow, low and hard. 1-2 combination. You can see there, goes behind, wrong foots her opponent and brings up 2 match points, 2 championship points. This has been a masterclass. If she can close this out here, really hats off. And she does. She is the champion, she's the winner. Amelia Kononenko, unseeded 14-year-old player, really produces one of the best displays of tennis we've seen this week. She was simply brilliant. It's not a discredit to her opponent, Eliska Trevayanova, the 5th seed, who also really didn't have any answers to her opponent's game. Congratulations to the winner, Kononenko Emilia. She's, for her age, you know, she's so calm, she's so composed. Even right now, I mean, she's just won the tournament and she's just strolling off like nothing's happened, picking up the balls there. And congratulations to her opponent, the finalist. It'll be something to reflect on as they go into the J100 tournament next week. We hope you've enjoyed this match. Stay with us as we get ready for the boys final between Alex Hui of Hong Kong and Ntungamili of Botswana. Thank you.
Closer, get closer. Closer, get closer.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the coverage of the ITF World Tennis Tour. Today we have the final of the boys singles, which will be contested between Alex Hui of Hong Kong, 16 years old, ranked 748 in the world. Big serving, big hitting player, and he'll be up against the home favorite, Ntungameli Ragan of Botswana, who's reached his highest world ranking of 220. This will be their first match today. Should be a very interesting match. The crowd is building up quite nicely, so I expect a lot of energy from the crowd and a good match. They're both players who have a lot in their toolbox, big shots, good defense, good net play, so I think you're in for a treat today. And joining me behind the mic, I've invited Ntunga's coach, who is Killian Sinclair. Hi Killian, how are you?
Very well, and you?
It's been a very busy few weeks for you, traveling around the world. How's Ntunga feeling physically?
He's feeling good. We used to play match and practice every day, so yesterday we took a little day off to make sure he has all the energy he needs for the final.
And how is what's your approach? What are you looking to see him focus on in this match?
So we know his opponent is a very good player, very big shot, explosive player, and we're looking to use our solidity from the baseline, stepping into the backhand. That's the shot he loves, and using all those shots to give us the edge.
Not that I've been keeping count, but I think by Ntunga's standards, his first serve percentage has been a little bit low in the last two matches. Do you think the serve will be something he'll need to really play well to have control of this match?
Yes, so the serve percentage is actually a bit by design. We're trying to get him to serve more and more aggressive. So it's been a condition of play, but he needs to be aggressive on his first serve. That's why the percentage has dropped a bit. And today I asked him to reel it in a tiny bit with a bit more spin, just to make sure to get those first serves in.
Okay. And generally, what when he went, for example, he won the tournament in Nairobi last week. What does that do for a player's confidence? Have you seen any changes in him?
Yeah, it's a huge boost. Ntunga is used to winning tournaments. He's won 6 titles already in the junior tour. So it had been a while. We've stepped up to some bigger tournaments, some J200s. So it had been a while since he saw a title, and getting that title finally last week has really boosted his confidence, and he's hitting his shots with some nice power, and we're feeling good.
All right. Well, I don't want to take you away from your job, but thank you and good luck today.
Thank you.
That was Coach Killian Sinclair, coach of Ntunga Mili Ragan, the player from Botswana, who's in the dark blue t-shirt with the white cap, playing against Alex Hui, 5th seed from Hong Kong, in the white t-shirt and blue shorts. We should be in for a great match. See you after the break.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Here you can see the crowd ready for this boys singles final. Here we go.
Out. 15 love. Hold.
Alex Hui of Hong Kong opening this match. You heard
15-30.
our previous guest, Killian Sinclair, talk about how Alex's game is quite big. Big serves, big forehands, big backhands. So expect to see some of that in this game. So far hasn't quite found his rhythm and is already facing 2 break points in the first game of the boys singles final, and the crowd is starting to flow in here. We expect some energy from the crowd to really push both players to give us a good match.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you please sit down? The players are ready.
Just a slight delay as the crowd settles here. I'm joined in the studio by
Play.
Coach Waruna, who will give us his tactical analysis on the match. How are you, my brother?
Out.
I think your mic is a bit low.
30-40.
What are your thoughts on what do you expect in this match? What do you expect to see?
It's a very interesting match. Huey from Hong Kong, he's a big server. I think we've seen that since the beginning of the tournament. He's a tactically smart player as well. He's an all-rounder. He can go to the net. He can grind at the back. He's an aggressive baseliner. So we're yet to see that. But at the moment, he doesn't seem to have settled yet. He doesn't seem to have settled yet. So that's an early break, which can be a very big advantage to Ntungamile, which is who is the local's favorite. But also with Ntungamile, he looks very calm today. It's like he's not playing a final. He doesn't look scared, doesn't look nervous, which is also a big advantage to him. So we'll see what happens, because they are both these players are aggressive baseliners, according to me. He's not a big server, Ntungamile, but he's a precise server. He serves smart. So he started a bit low yesterday with the serve on the doubles. So we hope he serves better today.
And you'll be happy with that break going into the second game of this match. Relatively straightforward break. I think there was 1 double fault and 2 errors from Alex, so a bit of a gift for Ntunga, but let's see if he can capitalize here.
I also forgot to mention Huey is also a big returner. He's a very big returner. If he sets up so well, he gets it pretty much right.
And you saw that there from the moment the return came, Ntunga was already under pressure, had to do a half volley on his forehand there, and then just couldn't keep up with the points from there. Love 15. I was mentioning in the girls' final that now around 12 noon the sun becomes an issue for servers, especially from this side, serve and overhead.
15 off.
So the players will need to be careful of that.
Yeah, very true. I think you've seen when Huey was serving from this side as well. He adjusted his toss just a bit to defer from the sun.
It's now 15-all.
Huey looks very comfortable rallying with Ntungamile's backhand, which we didn't see a lot in this tournament.
A very good point there. Just unfortunately hooks his forehand there on the pass opportunity. But Ntunga is now going to net. Has gone to net there. We haven't seen much net play in the previous final today, but I think you expect these boys to get to net when they have the opportunity.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think this match will give us some more longer rallies and quality points. I think yesterday, because of the nature of the relationship between Ntunga and his friend Yanael in the final, there were a lot of nerves in the semi-final. But I think now we'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of longer rallies.
Yes,
here.
more
These guys
composure.
they're more. They all look very comfortable at the back. As much as they come to the net, they look very comfortable for.
And what a shot there! What a undefendable there. Ntunga had done well to recover this shot right here. It's a good defensive lob, but punished there by Alex down the line. I think we're in for a good match.
Most definitely. That's the first break for Alice Q.
30-40.
Solid defense there from Hui, and he turned the defense into attack with a big forehand, and now has a chance to break back.
Yeah, he
Early
had
in-
a great transitioning shot early on.
Yeah,
He's very good transitioning his defense into at least getting back into rallies if he's not attacking,
100%.
especially on the forehand side.
Out.
That's a
Game Hui.
that's a big enforced error and Ntungamile won't like.
Yeah, maybe just got a bit impatient in the rally. Saw the opportunity. He definitely can make it, but goes about a foot wide, and the match is level at 1-1. I think now both players have settled. It's almost like we're now starting the match.
Oh.
I wanted to get your thoughts on Ntunga's backhand. It's quite an interesting shot. More
Quite an uncommon grip, yes.
yes, flat
Yeah.
than his forehand. Of course, you can even see his follow through on his forehand produces a lot of kick.
Yeah.
How do you deal with a backhand like that as an opponent that comes really,
Flat
low
and-
and flat? Yeah.
Low and flat. More so that they are very fast. Sometimes the best thing is just to keep a short back swing. You don't want to have a big swing, of which I've seen a couple of players doing here. They will step on the baseline, yes, or play it close to the baseline, but they will still expect to play this low, flat, hard shot, penetrating through the court with a big swing. Most of them will get it like closer to the body, and the moment the ball is close to the body, you can't control it. You literally can't control it. So a shorter back swing, a nice block back. That's all you need. You don't need a big swing. You don't need even to finish with a follow through. It's more of like a half volley, like you mentioned earlier. That's how you can play it.
Alex Hui had a chance there to take the lead in this game. A relatively straightforward volley, but unfortunately puts it in the net, and good hitting from both sides so far.
But again, you should consider that today is just a bit windy.
Yes.
It doesn't look like it's affecting the players, but it is. The ball speed is changing, the direction is changing a lot, so they're gonna need a lot of footwork to position for balls when it's very windy like this. And my advantage is, my advice, is if you are playing in windy conditions like we have today, there's a bit of a wind.
30-15.
You must play with a lot of spin and be ready to play longer rallies, because you got to be very precise with your footwork. One step late, one step early, you're gonna miss the ball. You can't hit it as comfortable as you want.
Balls.
Same as serving. I don't think it's pretty much smart to go flat on the serve when it's very windy.
Out.
We've seen a couple of missed returns from Tunganile on this game,
40-15.
and he's been returning very well this tournament. He's been returning very well. I don't know if it's nerves. Yes, they look settled, but I don't know whether it's nerves or the serve is just a bit faster for him at the moment.
I have an interesting stat for you.
Yeah.
In the quarterfinal against Israel Dowie, Ntunga made only one error on his return of serve. How good is that?
Yeah, how good is that? How good is that? But also, like I said, he's been returning well the entire tournament. So it's very interesting that he can miss three. This is the third return in a row. He can miss 3 returns in a row.
Who will lose 2 games
And
to
part of
1
that, of course, is the serving of his opponent. He's a very good server, and his
Big
serve
serve.
has earned him the 2-1 lead in this first set.
Ooh,
Serve silly. Get closer. Serve silly. Get closer.
out.
that was a good setup from Tunganile.
15 love.
Great change of direction here. You can see high and deep into the backhand. Very hard to defend. 15 love. I think the crowd are also not yet warm yet, and they're also still warming up. Tunga will definitely need their support and energy to get through this match. to Coach Killian before this match, talking about Ntunga's serve. He said they are deliberately working on some things to add more power to his serves.
Yeah, I mentioned I see a bit of a change from his serve since the Davis Cup. I think a day ago, if not two. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss. So unlucky.
You did mention the wind and maybe just
Yeah.
got caught in the wind at the last minute, because I think he would have felt he can reach that shot. 3 game points for Ntunga. And a massive serve from Ntunga brings up 2-2 in the match. Your thoughts so far, Coach?
I think the players are not fully into it at the moment. They're not fully settled. I believe it's still a bit of nerves. For now, we're seeing the first hold of serves since the beginning of the match. And I would say that's a good start. That's because you can see both players are still making a lot of unforced errors. But I believe you're still yet to see a lot of good tennis. That's a double fault from Huey. I believe is the second double fault of the match. He's the second double fault of the match.
Alex, Huey's last singles title on the ITF circuit was last year, and a J60 in Harare, which was played on hard court. So he definitely has experience of these conditions on the hard court. He's won more titles in doubles, 5 doubles titles in ITF.
That's very much interesting. Maybe that's the reason why from here, Alex Huey will be playing in Zimbabwe on the 1st of December in the J30 day. I believe he's going to protect his points he's going to protect his points he won the previous year on his first singles title. And it's an interesting draw in Zimbabwe, actually. I checked it out. It's an interesting entry list. You have your Nicolas Moravec. He's a Czechia player. I travel with him a lot, but there's Alex Huey to the draw. There's Ronan Mtisi, that's Zimbabwe's favorite. There's Moeketsi Mikete, still in the Zimbabwean draw. We're gonna see a lot of upsets in this tournament. We have a lot of young men there in Zimbabwe, 14 years old, 15 years old, that I've seen around on tour. It's going to be an interesting draw, same as how the draw of Botswana was interesting. But it does make sense why Alex Huey has a lot of double titles. You see how composed he is and how comfortable he is to get to the net. You see how precise his serving is. So it makes sense why he has 5 titles. And we have now Ntunga Mile with 5 titles, just singles titles. He just won one in Nairobi last week. He won a couple in Algeria. If he wins this, it will be his first title at home. The last time he played in Botswana, he made a semi-final on his first ITF debut.
15-40.
And the third double fault there by Alex Huey brings up 2 break points.
Like I said, if they don't change their serving to more spinning, if they don't change their play to more high spin, as if like playing in clay court, we're going to see a lot of unforced errors, like I mentioned, because the ball has been carried away by the wind. So you have to be able to work with the wind, know where the wind is blowing, know when to play a bit flatter, or know when to go with excess spin. But otherwise, we're going to see a lot of unforced errors if they don't deal with this now. That's another unforced error from Alex Huey.
And it brings up the break from Ntunga, who has the advantage again in this first set of the boys singles final. We'll see you after the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome back to the National Tennis Center, where we are hosting the World Junior ITF Tour. Currently on the screen is showing the boys finals. We have Alex Huey from Hong Kong playing against Ntunda Milarangwin, who's the locals' favorite. And currently the scoreline is 3 games to Ntunda Mile and 2 games to Alex Huey.
Out. Allow 50. Out. 15. Out.
You can see how much trust Alex has in his forehand, almost running around
15.
all the way to the opposite trem line to try and hit that forehand, and it unfortunately just goes long. His court coverage and positioning is quite good. Just unfortunate to miss that shot there, giving Ntunga advantage in this game. Double fault there from Ntunga, and another
30 all.
and 30 all.
Four. Out.
Game point for Ntunga to
40-30.
take advantage of the break that he took in the previous game.
Out. Use.
Also. That's juice.
Four. Four.
That's a double fault from Tungamile.
Advantage.
I don't think he'll be liking that. That's the second double fault of just this game. That's a break point for Alex Huey. We've been seeing a lot of breaks in this match. Huey is running a lot around the backhand. You can tell that his comfort is more of his forehand. That's another break point for Alex Huey. Another unforced error from Ntunga.
Advantage, three.
That's a big return from Huey, and that's a break for the Hong Kong boy. That's 3 games all. We have seen a total of 4 breaks in this match. These both players have held their serves once. And it's very interesting for boys singles. It's very interesting that they've only held their serves once. And we've also seen a lot of double faults on this match already. It's been almost 28 minutes or just under 30 minutes of the match, and it's 3 games all. Hi. So we've seen the first serve percentage of both boys actually drop since the beginning of the match. They can't. They still haven't found. They still haven't found the hang of their serves. These players. Sorry about the delay. That's a good drop shot there. We've seen a bit of variety since the beginning of the match. That's the first drop shot we've seen today.
15-30.
And you can see the amount of backspin Huey put in that ball. That was a big serve from Alex. From my angle, it looked like it tipped the line from the outside. You can tell, I can hear from here. Ntunga is still held from that serve.
40-30.
From that serve, he still believes the serve was out. He just missed this point and said the serve was just out. He hasn't made a single serve on this game, Huey. Hence why I mentioned earlier that his first serve percentage dropped. He trusts his forehand so much. I mean, that was a good return from Tungamile. Also a good serve from him. But it was a point where he could have just played the back end and wait for the next opportunity. It's like he's rushing a lot to try to finish the point with his forehand. He's trying to dictate the whole match with his forehand, which is going to be very difficult if he'll be rallying with Ntunga's backhand, because it's very precise. It has a lot of angular momentum to it. That was just a bit long. Just a bit wide, I mean.
Advantage, Hui.
That's advantage Hui to take the lead, past the 4-3 lead. That was a good combination. That was a good combination. The right time to go to the net. That's game Hui. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the control in that. That was so perfect and precise from Alex Hui. Alright, we'll see you just after the commercial break.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Viewers at home, this live stream is brought to you by BW Sports Center. It's a local streaming company, local sports streaming company.
The home favourites in Tunga Miliraga, 220th ranked under 18 player in the world, serving at 3-4 here in the first set of the boys singles final.
That's a 40-love lead.
40 love.
So coach, as you know, yesterday in the semi-finals, Alex Hui's opponent had to retire.
Yes.
Had to retire, so he only played four games. I think it was 3-1 when he retired in the first set. Could that have any positive or negative impact in terms of maybe he had more rest but didn't really have a chance to catch his rhythm for today's match?
With the rest part, yes, he got a bit of a rest because 4 games is basically 20 minutes of playing
40,
if there are long rallies there. So he did get rest. That's an advantage to him. But I also don't believe it will be a disadvantage because it's the time you can use for practice, it's the time you can use for watching your opponent. Alex Hui's coach earlier on was watching Tungamina's matches. Just yesterday, just after the opponent retired, Alex Hui's coach was taking insights and watching Tungamina's match, taking a couple of notes. So I feel like it was he had a big advantage.
Absolutely.
But also playing as well. That was a team finish from Tungamile. But also as well, playing can help you a lot. You can go there, see your mistakes, and come back to try and fix those mistakes just before your next match. So maybe he didn't know what's going to work and what's not going to work, because his opponent from yesterday, the boy from Thailand, is a totally different player from Tungamile. So I believe it has both its pros and its cons.
In a tight match like this, the ninth game is usually one of the most important games.
Yes, definitely.
So far, Alex has taken the first point. Let's see if he can hold his nerve to take the advantage in this first set.
Ooh, what a return. That was good.
Fantastic play there from Itunga.
That was a very
Just
tough
stepped
return.
in right here. You can see steps into that return. And in fairness, Alex did really well to recover it.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
on that second shot, the court was already wide open.
Yeah, he did very well.
Good variety, good change up from Ntunga to really step into that return, be more aggressive. Like we said, I think maybe he feels this is the game. He needs to break. Drop shot there. Just wide from...
That's the second drop of the day. And both of them were made by Alex Huey.
Having a word with himself there, you can see he's a bit annoyed with his decision there. As soon as he hit it, you could tell he was... Massive serve.
That's a great combination. That's a big serve. We call it serve plus one. That was very good.
Serve straight at the body there and really jammed in Tunga. Couldn't do much with the return, and then the easy finish at the net.
Yeah, he closed Tungamile's angles there.
30 all.
Ooh, what a big serve. What a big serve.
Finding the answers when he needs them. Very good serving. Up the tee. No chance from Tunga. Brings up game point. Goes for another big one. This time it was going out wide. Just takes his time to compose himself for the second serve.
That's so unfortunate.
But he doesn't find the composure there, and I think I've lost count, but this must be maybe his fifth double fault already of this set.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of double faults from both players on this set alone.
Yeah. At a very crucial point, and now we're at deuce 4-4, evenly balanced in this match. Just longer.
You can see the frustration.
Yeah, as soon as it left his strings, yeah, he knew he had overcooked it. Right there, he could feel it.
Okay, next point, Alex. Come on.
What do you do here if you're Ntunga, coach?
I mean, there's no. I believe Alex Hugh is a big server. He tried to return deep in, close his angles, more cross court. He enjoys his cross court so much, and Tunga needs his backhand cross court. Try to dominate the point with the backhand, change direction with the backhand again, down the line, then try to close it in. Because it's very, very comfortable in this backhand. I'll make a big deep return, cross court.
Second serve here.
Yeah.
And as you predicted, it does go cross court with the backhand. Although again, Alex will feel he should have been able to deal with that. It wasn't like that fast or that deep.
Yeah, definitely.
But a big moment in the match now. Ntungamili, the second seed in this tournament and home favorite, breaks and has a chance to serve for the first set.
See you after the commercial break.
Ntungamili serving for the set. A little bit off balance on his backhand there.
Love 15.
Leads to the error. Love 15. Very long on the first fault there in his serve. Still trying to find a bit of rhythm on his serve. Coach, on that error by Alex, he was so wide running around. Look where he takes that one from there. Maybe just sacrifice a bit of that to just hit some backhands. I think his backhand is good enough.
Yeah,
so that he's not under pressure.
Yeah, it's decent. It's a good backhand. I've said that earlier. He's running around that backhand a lot. I don't know if it's something he's discussed with the coach earlier. Because his backhand is decent enough. You can see that backhand. You can see that backhand. It can actually play. Look at the change of direction.
Absolutely.
I don't understand why he's not playing that backhand, honestly.
To maintain his position.
To maintain his good position. He made it. What a second. It looked like it was going out. And just at the last moment, it dropped in.
Unlucky there for Alex because he definitely thought that was. I think we all thought it was going long.
Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe just a bit of luck there with the spin and the wind. Well played there. 2 points away from the first set.
But just like you said, he's running a lot around that backhand. Like, a whole lot more. I think just this match alone, just this set alone, he probably played like not more than 5 backhands.
Yeah.
That was the longest time I've seen him play backhand.
Definitely.
So maybe if he plays a bit more of the backhand, get his balance, get his good positioning, because he is a good mover. That's the nice part. He is a good mover. He's a good mover.
Yeah, I don't think speed is an issue for him. So
yeah.
40-15.
We have first set point of the match to Ntunga.
That's a set from Ntungamile.
An easy conversion for him. Straightforward serve to Alex's forehand, and he won't be happy with himself there. But no matter, Ntunga has taken the first set, and the home crowd is happy with that result. 6-4 in the first set.
Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience. are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Out. Love 15.
Both players were very eager to get back out on the court. A very short changeover after the set break. Serve and volley. Oh, first attempt there was a good idea from the player from Hong Kong.
30.
Just couldn't get his backhand volley right.
Quiet, please. Thank you. Hey.
That's a good serve and a good return.
Again, he runs around quite far.
Out. Love 40.
Oh, that's very interesting. I thought he was going to go for the one.
Game, Robin. First game, second set.
That was a quick game.
No more than a minute and a half there to go through that first game. So a few questions for Alex to answer. I think he needs to find some solutions here. He's not quite, as you said, we thought he was catching his rhythm at the 1-1 in the first set, but maybe lost his way a bit.
Yeah, the momentum shifted way too much on the third game. He lost the third game, and that was basically it.
Just a short break here at 1 love.
Robin to serve.
And the player from Botswana already with the advantage in the second set. Up 6-4 and 1 love.
You can see a bit of a change on Tungamila's play now. He's playing with a lot of high aggressive spin. I believe he's trying to acclimatize to the wind as well. That was perfect.
Love.
Yeah.
If you've just joined us, we're watching the final of the boys singles between Ntungamili Ragan, 2nd seed from Botswana, and Alex Hui of Hong Kong, the 5th seed. And earlier in the day we had victory in the girls singles final for Amelia Kononenko, who won 6-2 and 6-3 against her opponent Eliska Trevoyanova. It's the final day of play for this week's tournament, and we'll be picking up right where we left off from Monday.
Out.
with the second week of the ITF World Tennis Tour.
15-0.
You can see Ntungamile's toss is going astray again.
The wind seems to have picked up a little bit, as you mentioned earlier. Now it's quite visible. You can see how the banners and the umbrellas are moving.
Out. 30-15.
Double fault there for Ntunga.
30-0.
Just taking the long route there to pick up the balls for play, just to give himself some time to gather himself, get his composure.
Oh, that's a big change from Alex. He went deep cross court. The ball penetrated through the court quite well.
30-40.
Hugh is still opting to flatten out his shots a lot more. Despite the weather conditions now, it's a bit windy. You'd expect high spins like how we see now. Ntungamile change from hitting through a lot more to spinning a lot more. Hugh is still stuck to his hitting through a lot more. He's flattening out his shots a lot. What a volley. What a volley. We've seen this a couple of times since the beginning of the tournament. Honestly.
Excellent play there. Comes into net. A little bit unlucky on the lead court there. Alex has the chance, tries to go down the line, but it was already covered by Ntunga, and he finishes off to bring it back to deuce. Ntunga will be happy with that. Another good point. Big serve, big approach shot. Heavy and deep to the forehand and leads to the forced error. You can see Alex could only block that one back, and once he did that, he was on the back foot. Game point for the home favorite and number 2 seed. Really having trouble with his toss there. Great angle.
Now it's good.
Clever play. Couldn't really do much with that shot at the net in Ntunga, so he kept it low to take away his opponent's weapon on the forehand. He really had to get low for that point, and he couldn't lift it over the net. So Ntunga manages to save the break points and take the lead 2-love in the second set. Well played there from Alex. It was a huge forehand cross court inside out that led to the easy smash. Unfortunately, caught his opponent just on the back there, but he's okay. This happens all the time in tennis. He'll be fine. Just apologizes there. 15 love.
Just to correct something from earlier today, Ntungamile has 6 titles, not 5. And out of those 6 titles, he has 5 titles on clay court. Ntungamile won his first title in Ivory Coast in 2023. Won 2 titles in Uganda and Kampala 2024. He won 3 titles this year. 1 in Nairobi, 2 in Nairobi, and 1 in Algiers. If he takes this away today, this will be his 7th title, only at 16 years old, which is a very big achievement. What a change of direction from that backhand. Very comfortable. You can look at how he's set up. Look at the footwork from there. Look at the court coverage, the footwork, the stop.
No chance for
and
Alex.
The drive from that left hand to push that backhand through down the line.
15-30. Just catches the line there.
You see, Alex Huey now is playing from literally on top of the baseline.
Yep.
That's a big change. He's been playing like a meter away. Now he got a bit close. I believe he's trying to get all his balls early to be a bit more aggressive and take a bit of time away from Ntungamile.
Clever shot there.
But Ntungamile is not retrieving. He's not moving back. He's also standing on top of the baseline. Oh,
what a point there.
Oh, what a point there.
That will give him a lot of confidence. He really constructed the point well.
Yes.
Stayed in it. Good ball striking, clean.
That's a good That's a good point construction.
Yeah. And you can see on that last shot, he just closed the net and Ntunga didn't really have any angles.
Yeah, and he showed a lot of patience on this point. For the first time, actually, Alex Huey, in this whole match, he's been trying to finish the point early. Now he's being patient.
I would say that's probably his best point of the match so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so his in the crowd there we have his mom and dad watching on. They'll be happy with that point, cheering on their boy. He picked the precisely correct moment to step in. You can see on this shot. Right here, it was just a bit shorter and he decided to step in and put pressure on his opponent.
Break point for Ntungamile. But there's a bit of a change on this game alone.
Yep.
From Alex Huey. He toned down his pace a bit. He's playing with a bit more of an aggressive spin. Playing just far away from the lines. He's basically playing percentage tennis at the moment. Even his serves are not going that far out like at the beginning. He will not be happy about that miss and that break.
You know what we call that, coach? We call that the commentator's curse. As soon as you say something good about a player, they do the exact opposite. And that brings up a 6-4 and 3-love lead for the home favorite. See you after the break. Bit of a tentative backhand there by Alex Hui. Wasn't really relaxed and didn't really swing through that backhand, which ended up in the net. Ntunga with a commanding lead here in the second set of this boys final.
Out. 15 out.
We're just getting some cloud cover now, which is good for the players because in terms of dropping the temperature a bit and there's visibility on lobs and serves, but also there's a threat of actual rain coming, and if it rains too heavily the match will be suspended until it can continue safely. Let's hope the rain stays away so we can see the conclusion of this match.
We've seen a bit of a momentum shift just in this game.
Ntunga manages to bring it back to deuce here in the fourth game of the second set.
Out. Advantage, Ravi.
Expertly done there by Ntunga. You could see the big heavy forehand cross court set up the approach shot on his backhand, which he hit hard and flat and low. Coach, this is not really how I saw this match going. I really, in the first set, expected a more even score line. But now Ntunga is up 6-4 and 4-love in the second set. Perhaps this is where the experience in big matches is coming through. He's played a lot of more singles finals, and also being in front of his home crowd here, giving him the energy and focus to be in a very, very good position to finish off this match. Just drags his backhand wide there. Great shot there from Alex Hui. Heavy serve, open it up with his forehand to the inside out, and then crunches it down the line. Very good shot. He needs this game to give himself a bit of confidence that he can get back in the set. Scream of frustration there from Ntunga. Gets his forehand wrong here and just drags it under the net. Very makeable shot after some good defense from him. And Alex Hui has a chance to get on the scoreboard in this second set. And he does, taking his first game, and that will give him a bit of confidence as they go on in this match. Ntunga leads by 4-1 in the second set.
Serve, get closer. Get closer.
It seems Ntunga is getting to grips with the windy conditions a little better than his opponent now. Just a few dark clouds forming over the court here to the west, and you can feel the wind starting to pick up. Not easy for players to keep control of the ball in these conditions. 15-all. The home crowd also helping Ntunga here, stay focused, stay energetic, and hopefully get the job done. Simple but effective. And I think at the moment he's playing with the wind, so once that ball kicks off the court, it's so difficult to return. You can see how far back Alex was to attempt that passing shot, but had no chance with the down the line covered. And it goes 5-1 here in the second set. It's I wouldn't say necessarily a very brilliant match. A lot of more of a tough match in terms of dealing with the conditions and the pressure. But Ntunga is the one who's coming through right now with flying colors. If he breaks here, he will win his first ITF championship in front of his home crowd. But hold your horses, because Alex is not going to go down without a fight here. Good hitting from him. Good power and depth, but just misses that forehand wide. As was mentioned earlier in commentary, perhaps needs to just take his foot off the pedal a bit on the power and placement, play a bit more percentage with more patience, just until he gets back into this match. Great shot there, good timing. Just opened up his body into the far court. No chance from Ntunga. 15-all. A good serve there from the 5th seed. Opted to go with the big kick on the first serve, which surprised Ntunga. Didn't have time to get over it, and his forehand flies long. 30-15. Ntunga tosses his racket to the ground, annoyed with himself. To be fair, I don't think he really did much wrong in that point. Alex Huey there showing a good patience. Not go for the winner immediately and really ended up putting Ntunga under a lot of pressure. 40-15, 2 game points for the player from Hong Kong. And the patience pays off. A good hold for him, a very good hold for him. He'll wish he would have found that sort of composure earlier in the set, earlier in the match. You can see he's still not too happy with himself. Alex throws his racket down. He knows he's better than this. He knows his level is a little bit higher. And he'll have to show us that level in the next game, because Ntunga will be serving for the championship. closer. Yeah. You can hear the crowd there just urging on their player who has a chance to close out the match here. He took the first set 6-4 after they exchanged 2 breaks each early in the first set. He managed to break at 4-4 and then hold his serve to win the first set 6-4, and now leads 5-2 in the second set. Bit of a wild swing there from Ntunga on the backhand.
Love 15.
A good rally from both players. You can see how Alex has really introduced more percentage play, a little bit less pace, not really going for the lines as much, and so far he's won the last 4 points in a row. Still a long shot, but you never know in tennis.
15-0.
Ntunga recovers 1 point, 15-all.
Out.
Maybe I'll just stop making comments, because every time I do, I think I seem to jinx the players. 2 very poor errors, I would say, there from Alex Hui. Very makeable shots, but he just overcooked them long to lose those 2 points. And we have Ntunga 2 points away from the championship. Second serve. Just a bit of disturbance in the crowd there. Ntunga resets. And after 1 hour and 20 minutes of play, we reach our first championship point of the match. Ntunga Mili Rangan, 220th ranked ITF under 18 player, to win his first championship at home. And that's how you end in style, an ace up the middle. Gives the crowd what they want. The famous celebration of the Botswana team, some push-ups. Commiserations to Alex Hui. Not really his day, to be honest. I think he'll definitely feel he could have played better, but take nothing away from Ntunga. He's been brilliant this week. He's been brilliant this year. He's been brilliant ever since we can remember. Look at that great big smile on his face. He's happy. He almost seems embarrassed as the crowd sing his name. A victory for Botswana. 60 points in the bag. And now we now get ready for the awards ceremony, in which I think the parents of Alex there, you can see they can be proud of his accomplishments this week. He had a big injury early in the year, but managed to come back and get to the finals. Thank you so much for joining us today. We have a gold medal in the doubles for Botswana. We have a gold medal in the singles and a silver medal as well for Sabo Salashando in the doubles. All in all, a very good week for the boys of Botswana. The girls will want to also step up next week, and I believe they'll also leave their mark on the tournament next week. So thank you again for joining us. Come and sit here. Please. You can come and sit here, Amelia. Just like 4 questions. Come. Yeah, come. Hi, Amelia. So we've just seen the conclusion of the boys singles final, which was won by the local favorite, Ntunga Miliragan. But right now, I'm joined by the champion of the girls singles, Amelia Kononenko. Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good, thank you.
How are you feeling after your victory today?
I'm very happy to win this tournament. It's an amazing feel.
Yeah. We noticed during the game, your game is very interesting because you can go from a very hard shot to a kind of moon ball to a drop shot. Just talk about what your strategy was in that game.
You know, I like to play variation. I don't like to play just flat. I like to play variation, like slices, drop shots, moon balls, and I like this game just.
Yeah, I think it was very effective today. I think the crowd really enjoyed your game. So, what are the positives you'll take from this victory into your next tournament? What did you learn from this about your game?
What I learned?
Because it was you had a very long match yesterday in the
Yes.
semi-finals. Yeah. So how were you able to recover physically and mentally to be ready for this game?
Hard question.
A hard question.
Yeah.
Anyway, will you be with us next week for the J100?
Yes.
Okay, and are you excited about that?
Yes.
Yeah. So we're looking forward to seeing more tennis from you. I think it was very impressive, especially at your young age. So yeah, congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
And I wish you all the best next week.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
afternoon once again, and welcome to the J60 prize giving ceremony. And it's good to see all of you here this afternoon. I think this shows how tennis is growing in Botswana. Hi, Oyapo. Dumulani. All right. Hello, Prof. Good to see you. Welcome, all of you. So we are going to start, and it's going to be a very short program as usual. We usually take less than 5 minutes to do this. But today we have a special item to do before we give the awards to some of the people that we want to celebrate. Before I do that, let me just quickly introduce some of the people that we have here. On the far left there, we have J60, the president of BTA. We've got from Botswana National Olympic Committee, BNOC, the Olympics. You know, tennis is now pushing to qualify for the Olympics, and I think you can see it's about to happen. So we have the first Vice President, Metebo Sekhaisi. Then we also have the BNOC board member, Rebu Yukobo Haole Bal. Next to Yukobo, we have Meon Onasima Tembo. I don't think I got it right. Onasima Tembo. Yes, all right. All past board member from Botswana National Olympic Committee. Then I'm going to invite the BTA President Rewa Izitipe to award some appreciation items to some of the people who have been assisting us. You know, it's not easy to host events. So there are a number of people that we want to appreciate this afternoon who have made sure that tennis in Botswana continues, even though it's difficult under the current economic situations, but there are people who keep on ensuring that we have the support that we need in order to host our events. So, Re Tipe. All right, so the first one goes to the Brink family. The Brink family have been assisting us a lot. For the past 3 years, we've been able to host the CAT under 12 events, CAT under 14 events. If you go to the changing rooms now, I think people were here in April or May. So when you got in there, you were very impressed with what you saw there. So some of the developments that are happening around the court. So please put it up for the Brink family. So the next one goes to the retail group, I believe the Spa Botswana. You know, in the last 2 years, Spa Botswana has been a big friend of tennis. All our junior events, under 12 and under 14 events, the national teams, we've been getting a lot of support from Spa Botswana. So thank you once again, Mrs. Brink. You will accept that on behalf of the group. So the last one, Mr. President, goes to Sen Foods. Yeah, Sen Foods and Spa, the direct links to the Brink family. So thank you a lot for that.
First of all, thank you very much for Botswana Tennis Association to recognize the effort that is going for the family and for the groups. We are really happy to support and keep on supporting the growth of tennis in Botswana. Want to say, first of all, a very big congratulations of one of our child, Ntugamili, for winning another tournament. He's showing our kids that with dedication, hard work, and resilience, you can achieve good results. So even though he's still a young one, our youngest should take him as an example and follow his path. So the road is still long, but we can do it. All together, we can do it. So thank you very much for Botswana Tennis Association, and please keep us helping our kids to move forward. Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot, and we do look forward to hosting more events with spas and foods and yourselves behind us. So we'll now move on quickly to award the medals for the singles and doubles. I will invite Brad Charlie just to do this one.
Thank you, Director of Ceremonies. Mine is an easy task. Just to announce the winners. Start with girls doubles. The girls doubles runners up are Morgan Jordan and Hermin Copenet Davis. It will be awarded by Mese Khaise. And the winners for the girls doubles, Lindsay Phillips and Eliska Drevojanova. And the girls singles runner-up is Eliska Drevochanova. We'll try to make it a 7 volley because rain is coming. And the winner in the girls singles is Amelia Kononenko. And the boys doubles winners are runners-up rather are Siabo Salishando and Mengezi Sibanda, to be awarded by Rebi Global Haubalu. And the winners for the boys doubles, Ntungamili Raccoon and Yanel Berenga. And this one to be awarded by Mema Brink. The boys singles, runner-up Alex Lep Hang Hui. And the boys champion, Ntungamili Rahwin. And thank you very much, all the players. Please, we will go behind the court that we are in, just behind you for photo shoot. All right, thank you very much. Speech. Speech, ladies first. Amelia Kononenko.
I can say? In my language? I'm so happy to win this tournament, and I want to say thank you to my coach. For his support. And I'm really very happy to win this tournament. The organization was very good. Referees was very good. Botswana is an amazing country. I like it so much. Thank you, everyone. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous.
Tungamili, thank you.
So first of all, thank you all for coming to support me today. To my family and everyone else. Thank you to my coach, Kilian, and team with who I've been training with, and I've achieved a lot of results with them. I feel really happy right now because it's my third title in a row if you count doubles, so thank you so much. And now I'm going back to train for the J100 next week, so hopefully I can get 4 in a row.
All right, thanks a lot. We've come to the end of the program. Remember, on Monday we start the J100, so we look forward to welcome you back to the courts once more. So please do come back. We'll have the same players and many more other players from other countries. Good afternoon.
closer. Get closer.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.